Hello, and welcome to hopefully, the last stream of the Naked Run. I did in fact manage to get the exos down yesterday, in the second stream that I did. So today it is just a case of getting through Escal. And I think I just have to go straight into it. I don't think there's anything I can really do to increase my odds or help. I just have to turn this on and go for it. Imagine I just do it first time. There's absolutely no way I will, but it would be kind of cool if I did. Ah, literally like a millisecond later and I would have been fine. Definitely didn't just do it first time, that's, yeah. How many attempts? I believe it was 380 something. 389, yeah. Damn it. Did not see that there. That was covered up by her sprite itself. Mirror Master for Hearts does work pretty well, but by doing that I would only get an opportunity to damage them while quite high up. I'm dead. Yep. Does the gauntlet do knockback on the exo box? I'm not sure actually, because it does seem to reset your movement speed quite quickly. I swear I'm worse at this today than I was yesterday. Maybe the exos was good practice for it. Or I'm just not warmed up yet. Managed to get it down to 16% yesterday, so it's definitely possible. I just need to not make many mistakes. Basically have to treat it like a no-hit. Yep. Do you think this is going to be easier than exos? I think so. There's nothing that would make it harder necessarily. It's just a case of basically no hitting it. I've got the exo box for very good movement. The fight is kind of intended to be slower and more precise than exos, so... Oh, really? Literally within milliseconds of the pace changing. Or not. I will not be doing boss rush, no. Boss rush is not a fun part of the game to me. It's also nothing new, it's just like repeating stuff that you've done already, so I don't see the point in it. It's not got any interesting design or like good drops or anything. It's kind of a pointless thing in my opinion. Don't know what actually hit me there. Save my adrenaline. It's probably a waste because it's just about to go to the next bullet hell. Should have saved that for the brothers. I'll maybe be able to get another one up for the brothers, I'm not sure. Because I do really need to blast through the brothers phase if I have any hope. Oh, damn it. Those hearts. Oh, the dash. Straight into the dash. God damn it. Just put torches in the middle platform. I can see it easy enough. Can't you just move your cursor somewhere else and move it when it's about to give heal? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I know it's gonna get hit there. Yep. The graveyard shader is pretty bad when projectiles are going along the platform. I see. I could get rid of them, I guess. I will just have to get rid of them again later once I die more, but... Oops. You can placebo-coated torches on the platform. Place echo, not placebo. Put Aether Monolith in your social slots. I can't put anything in my social slots. That would be equipping something. I think this should be fine. Just have to clear out the graves every now and then. Oh, do I have Omniscience on, or is that how they always look? Yeah, I knew I wasn't getting through that. It was bad placement there. Nope, don't have Omniscience on. There's no need for hammered platforms. This doesn't get stopped by blocks, I don't think. There's no need for platforms really at all. In a way, it just tells me where the center of the arena is. I don't think this mount has any interaction at all with platforms. I think the dashes are maybe so far the most annoying part of this. I'm dead. Hammering would prevent Grace from landing. That's true, that's true. I suppose torches would also do that. Could echo coat these in a minute, but do I have echo coating? I think I might have some already. Oh. Yeah, I got loads of echo coating, and then guess let's also do that. The less there is, the better. Could echo quote all the stations. Yeah, that's what I'm currently doing. These heart statues should still work, right? I'm not going to do the timer because I need to see it. I think I'm good. Not that I really need the phosphorescent gauntlet there, but I may as well grab it. Oh, come on. I didn't even get a chance to react. Straight from one phase into the next. Add torches to Duke platform 2. I don't think it needs it. It would stop graves there, but the graves aren't really an issue there. I don't see them at all because of the Duke's head in the way anyway. What? Was that the one above or the one below that hit me? Because I genuinely feel like neither did. I'm dead here. Maybe not. I got the hearts, I guess. Well, yeah, she dashes again. I went. Your head clipped by like a pixel. Ah, god damn it. Thought I was safe. My toxic trait is thinking I could do this easily. Some people could. If you're an experienced no-hitter, there's nothing that would make this more difficult than a normal no-hit, I don't think. Other than the fact that your damage is lower. I'm just not an experienced no-hitter is the problem. Good use of adrenaline there. Oh, damn it. Well, what's the minimum no-hit length for Escal? Because I feel like the damage is only part of it, because her phase transitions and the bullet hells take a certain amount of time anyway, so there can only really be a lower limit from those. If you derusted on this bit, it wouldn't take so long. Yeah, it's person to person. It's not necessarily any more difficult than a no-hit would be. Probably because you can actually take a hit or two, and your damage is lower, but I feel like the fact that you can take a hit or two kind of compensates for that. Oh, damn it. I was about to say I've still got an adrenaline going into the next phase at least, but I do not. The cycle is a seemingly random set of like 22 attacks that she goes through and not in a bullet hell. I thought there was a cycle to it at least. Yeah, I can get into the adrenaline before brothers, I think. Maybe not quite another, but close to another. Not gonna lie, I don't really know how to dodge that attack there that he does. %, phase transition, yep. Always the dash. Is there any kind of telegraph that she's about to dash, or do you just kind of have to deal with it? Damn it. Not getting an adrenaline for the first phase really does make it much harder to get through. I guess she goes small before she dashes, right? That's the telegraph. Oh, really? Just immediately start shooting those, yeah. guess I was about to get an adrenaline. If you somehow manage to learn and keep track of the cycle, you will know exactly when she dashes, but other than that, it's about being prepared that she could dash at any time. There's nothing I can do to counter the dashes though, really, other than teleport. Like, once I notice that she's about to dash, it's too late to move out of the way by that point. Yep, that's on me. She'll become translucent before dashing. Okay. That I can work with. Yep. The gaps are sometimes much harder to deal with there than other times. Did that actually hit me there? Not that I think I dodged it, I just think, like, that it didn't actually hit me. It's probably one of those where I was 2 pixels inside it or something. I could use the gauntlet to parry the dashes, but how do I swap that quickly enough to use it, you know? I'm talking about a, like, split second reaction time. Oh. I hate that she can shoot them at an angle. Like, she should be shooting them straight, not at an angle. I guess I just have to be ready that as soon as that finishes, she will shoot. Regardless of where she's aiming. Oh, that's like a full wall of them there. Save the adrenaline for the brothers, if I can. Yes, I can. I did pretty good to not get hit more than I did there. That was pure luck that I did not get hit there. Escal's easier than the Exos, I would say, so far. I think I will get Escal in somewhere between 100 and 200 attempts. Exos were 389 for context. I mean, I've already got Escal to 16% health, so can't be that bad. Yep. I need the adrenaline for that. There was no chance there. How many of the weapons have you tested before deciding on the Spine and Supernova? I guess I tested Exoblade, but I think Spine is... I tested Exoblade, I tested Magnomaly Cannon, Celestus. I think another one as well. Did I test Heavenly Gale? Or maybe not. Exoblade is good. I just need to unbound the right click. Because I'm using right click for... but I don't know if I can even unbind right click for that. Because I would then have to get used to using a different button than mouse toot for Exo Chair slowdown. I don't think Exoblade's slower damage is worth having to learn a whole new keybind. Is it slower damage or is it pretty much the same? Slightly better maybe. Can't remember what the numbers were, but I feel like it was close. Yeah, this is like 22,000. Around about 20,000, I would say. And then this is... oh, actually it's much higher. I didn't realise that. Is it dependent on distance? No. Okay, yeah, this is just better. Good to check these things every now and then, though. Oh, I got a Cataclysm trophy. We're getting there. You can right click the dummy in your inventory, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I didn't think that was possible, but I could be wrong. Oh, micropixels. Yeah, considering I'm not wearing any gear, the damage output is pretty decent, I would say. The issue is just being able to dodge and only take maybe 2 or 3 hits throughout the whole fight. Usually at this point I would have the Sponge, the Amalgam, Core of the Blood God, Radiance, all of these things that make taking hits kind of not matter as much. Well, I'm dead now. Only advantage Exoblade has, the homing comes from closer to the player, so it's a bit more consistent. Yeah. Did that really hit me? What? How are you supposed to avoid it? What is the like hitbox for that damage there? What? Genuinely, how do you dodge that? For the Brothers phase, the 4 slashes are aimed at you, but the 4th one is predictive. So you need to move till the telegraph is made, then quickly move back to avoid the 2 split slashes that come. I feel like this is discriminate against me because I'm using a mount. Because my my movement is very predictable with a mount, whereas with wings it would be much less predictable. I'd be able to change directions very easily. What? Probably dead here then. Okay, I got that once at least. Okay, I think I've got the hang of it. Worth using adrenaline here, probably not worth using adrenaline here. Doesn't really matter because it got hit. Yep, should I was right as my potion came available as well. Should have probably teleported out of there. Lowest percentage I think is still 16. Oh, that's on me. Hopefully still get an adrenaline before I need it. Never mind, I won't get an adrenaline before I need it. Oh, that's twice that's happened in a row. Okay, get better at the fight. And I'm dead again. The massive red vortex doesn't do damage but burns you, so with Exobox you might be able to graze it and take some damage over time, overtaking 5,000 from a projectile, though projectiles are still around if they go behind it. Yeah. I'm going to try and avoid it, obviously, but with Everclear as well, if I do take a hit from it, I probably am dead, because that resets my natural regen to 0. And my natural regen being 0 means that I'm basically dead. Not sure what hit me there. So hard to see sometimes with the amount of projectiles on screen. From my own Spine of Thanatos as well, it's not easy. Oh, and I'm out of ashes. Time to refight Calclone. This is one of those that's just annoying because of the bullet hells. It's not difficult, it's just annoying. Like, if not for the bullet hells, I would farm it in about 5 seconds flat. But because of the bullet hells, the farming takes maybe a minute, 2 minutes. Probably just a minute, to be honest. How long was that one? "42 seconds. Yeah, it is better to take a chance for the damage over time than guaranteed hit from a projectile. I guess at least it's practice, right? Just thinking, if I dealt enough damage in one hit to kill her there, she might not go through this phase. Which I think a crit from the supernova would do. So let's maybe try that on the next one. Yep, nice. Should speed up a little bit. Could also use Spine for the first bit and then switch to it after. Kill her before she triggers anything if you had stealth. Yeah, all I would need is something that does 7,200 damage, or 72,000 damage in a hit. Is there anything I can get that does that? I sincerely doubt it, because that is a crazy number of damage in one hit, but... And she survived. I must not have got a crit. Okay, 5 treasure bags. Let's hope that's enough. I was about to say, did the treasure bags themselves go into the storage there, but they're just here? Okay, 168 attempts. That should hopefully be enough. Mirasama might be able to two-shot her with 2 crits. Or Galaxy Smash her 10th hit. Well, it would be hard to get the 9 hits before, I guess. At least consistently. Teleport there, which meant I then couldn't actually see what I was teleporting towards. I wish there was some advantage to having full rage. Because at this point I'm thinking, oh well, I should probably just save my rage for the brothers phase. Even though that's like ages away, because I know that I won't have time to get another rage up. But while it's being saved, there's no actual advantage like there is with adrenaline. I don't hate myself at all. Don't put your own thoughts onto my life. I'm playing the game I love. Why would that be a sign of me hating myself? Where did that come from? Genuinely didn't see it. How much weapon testing have I done? Enough. Enough to know that this is the best. Murasama would technically be better for the orbs from a DPS perspective, but from a usability perspective, Supernova is the better candidate, I would say. Did she just do contact damage to me there? I didn't think she was supposed to have contact damage unless she was dashing. I'm dead. This guy really lucky with some hearts in the center here, which I did. Nice. Or she shot you instantly. Hard to tell. I guess you wouldn't notice the contact damage unless she's charging, but I really thought she didn't have contact damage. You say Escal always has contact damage. No, she doesn't. There's no way out there. You could try using mob statues to have mobs around you to give you more passive rage generation. No, I don't need that. That seems cheesy. Bro just missed my other message. Well, what was the other message then? It's hard to read all of them when I'm also fighting bosses, I will say. Oh, you bitch. Yep. When she's vulnerable, I mean, like, damn, right below it. I don't see that. I don't think that's in. So I didn't miss your other message. Your other message didn't send. For whatever reason. That's unfortunate. Also unfortunate because I'm about to die. Unless I can lifesteal. Please, can I lifesteal? A little bit. Enough, hopefully. Yeah, I have noticed that with YouTube, like posting comments but not showing them unless you filter by newest or something like that, which is a little annoying. Those angled ones are really annoying, I have to say. I'm dead. I can lifesteal a little bit. I have changed it to live chat. That must be the equivalent to sorting by newest rather than most relevant in the comments. Yep. Teleporting during that phase is so difficult, but sometimes you just need to, depending on the way that they spawn. Atlas Munitions Beacon is worse than Old Duke Sentry. Oh, why did I do that? That was stupid. Like, really stupid. Such an avoidable hit. Yeah, teleporting in bullet hells is definitely a gamble, but sometimes you do have to take that gamble based on how those bullet hell bullets spawn. One adrenaline should get me through that. And I don't know if I'll be able to fully recharge an adrenaline, but at least I'll have a rage going into the brother's attack. Or close enough to a rage. Yep. There is a Calamity theme, lo-fi. It was at the start of this stream, I believe. What actually hit me? Genuinely. I'm so confused. I swear nothing hit me there. Well, Brother's phase is going to go awful at this point. The dart hit right before the teleport, like a pixel too late on the click. That is really, really annoying. I'll look it back in my editing footage and it will be like 3 frames or something. I think brothers just need to be reworked in general. I don't know if they've ever been in a good spot in this fight. It seems the prevailing wisdom is just to save your rippers for the brothers because they're so awful if you don't. And they will ruin the fight for you. Yep. Once again, milliseconds before that phase would have been done with. That was bad placement with that bullet there. Is there a weapon where you could focus just more on incoming projectiles rather than directly aiming for Calamitas? That's basically what I'm doing at the moment. Spine of Thanatos is homing. I just need to aim in her general direction and it should hit. I thought I'd be fast enough there. God damn. Oh, Jesus Christ, Calamitas, why? That was genuinely so unfair. What could I have done there? I'm really pissed off at that hit straight after the bullet hell. Like, there was literally nothing I could have done there. Actually, an idea to instantly rod when the bullet hell ends so she can't do that or insta-dash. I think it's more that the game should not be designed in a way where that can happen. Because that was completely robbed from me, I have to say. Okay, this is a dodgy situation and I knew I was going to get hit. Instead of that, or teleport and then almost definitely get hit. And I get hit again. I'm just going to... yeah. The psychological damage I took from that last attempt is going to take a few attempts to get gone. That should be obvious, but no one told the devs that. Well, can someone go tell the devs? It may be fixed in the new update for all I know. I've not played it yet. I mean, the changes to the arena might help with brothers being less or more awful as well. Damn it. It's charging up for an adrenaline there as well. Who knows, maybe it'll work out in my favour because I'll get an adrenaline at a better point than I would have had it fully recharged before. Yep, that was gonna happen. And I'm dead. Oh, or not. Got very lucky there. Maybe a waste of a rage there. Oh, god damn it. I wasn't even that close to her out of the bullet hell. I was like here and she was here or something, right? Like if I was here and she was here, that would be fine, but I feel like I had a fair bit of distance and there was literally zero downtime. If I were to design this fight, she would only be able to do that attack when she's like horizontally aligned with you. Because that's kind of how it acts most of the time anyway, so then you'd at least have a bit of consistency. Yeah, I'm dead now. What? Just if there was a 0.2 second gap between her changing to that attack and then actually throwing out the first hell blast or whatever you call it, that would feel fair. Because it's not just out of the bullet hell, it's whenever she starts that attack. The issue is not bullet hell specific. Surprised I did not get hit there. That would have been fair if I did, I think. Also got to mention when it goes in my favour, to be consistent. Really? You're saying that was a hit? Got that potion icon causing me to stop attacking. Well, it is a bit jank because she isn't rigged, but a bit player dependent on movement. I'm not saying that she needs to be rigged, I'm saying that she should only be able to do her Hellstone blasts once she is aligned with the player. And that would make for a more fair and interesting fight in my opinion. Waste of a rage, to be honest. Especially when I go and do that and lose my adrenaline as well. That's more or less how they used to be. Hellstone blasts could get vertical, or they could be diagonal, but not by that much. Okay, that would make more sense. Can we go back to that? Yep. Not much I could have really done there. Are once again hitting me with a rather bullshit attack, I have to say. Okay, we're good, we're good. Let's save adrenaline. I think. Yeah, 30% is when she transitions, so... Yeah, yeah. That is an awful, awful phase. Jesus. What are my chances of actually getting through that? That's not a new PB, no. 16% is the PB. It's a new PB for today specifically, but overall, 20% is not the best. Right as the phase ends as well. What hit me? I'm blaming hitboxes for so many attacks here. Hitbox extension, yeah. I'm blaming hitboxes. If you think it's rare to see me this angry, you should go watch some of the Yarn streams. Those were probably the angriest I've been in months. Not just in game, but like in general. Had me actually swearing on stream, which I don't usually do. Oh, yeah. Right, that one definitely didn't hit me. I'm gonna rewatch the VOD for that. That's... yeah. That's some bull. My comfort streamer said the F word. I don't know if I did say the F. I was mainly just calling Yarn a bastard. And calling everything bullshit. I could get through there without getting a hit. Turns out I can't. I feel like there's a bit of inconsistency with how often I get a rage as well. Not based on how many times I've been hit or anything, just how close I am to projectiles, I guess. The fight goes pretty fast when I do have rage and adrenaline. This part is not going to go fast at all though. Oh, he's dead. Nice. I guess I got the damage reduction from it. Okay, yeah. %, every second is not fast for brothers. Fast for brothers is getting through the phase before it even starts. That's the aim. Even with an adrenaline, it's not quite enough. I need to stack rage and adrenaline for it to be actually fast, I think. Yeah, it seems I'm more likely to get adrenaline when I get, or I'm more likely to get a rage when I get an adrenaline first, which is weird. It should almost be the opposite, because you get an adrenaline for not getting hit, and you get extra rage when you do get hit. Well, I guess overall I'm not getting hit much. Nothing I could have done there, except dodge better. At the same time, it's not really the damage that she deals that's doing damage to me, it's the debuff. So maybe damage reduction isn't worth that much, considering adrenaline would speed up the fight massively. Not gonna lie, that one felt a little unfair as well. And that, Jesus, really? Literally nothing I could have done there. Just get through this phase. Use our rage, don't care. Oh, I wasted my adrenaline. Should have saved the brothers. Don't know what I'm thinking. That was a pretty big mistake. It's probably going to result in my death. Yeah, I'm using normality relocator. Oh, I should maybe get rid of the graves just for the fact that hovering over them might distract me. Yeah, I was a little too close to Escal there, but I got lucky. Right, still got 140 ashes left. Let's hope that is enough. I could have dodged Artemis's laser with the Stygian shield, but it was just better to use the normality relocator if it was available, because then I could continue dealing damage to them. Which in the end is probably what got me the win. Really? Jesus, there's just no downtime between attacks. I think that's the most annoying part about this, is that there's no time to, like, see what's going to happen next. It is just, no, you're already in what's happening next. And because it's not a specified pattern, it's just like, there are a few attacks that she can do at this point. It's very difficult to then react to that. Right, double ripper. Did that actually hit me, or is that another bullshit hitbox moment? Trying to read YouTube, but in the middle of fighting Escal is not a good idea. I'm gonna keep my rage, but I'll use my adrenaline here. Because I should get another one by the time Brother's phase comes along. If I don't get hit, at least. I don't get where Catastrophe's final dash is determined. Is it predictive where he'll go on the first single slash? It's predictive, but I don't exactly know how. It's difficult. It's another one of those like Yaren where I wish the projectiles from the previous phase disappeared when the next phase started. But we do not live in such a world. Oh, just teleport out of the arena, that's great. Why? Why does it allow me to teleport out of the arena? Exobox? Why do you do this? It's the first time that's, like, actually ruined an attempt. Yeah, sometimes Exobox can just go through floors. For some reason it happened twice during that attempt. Right, that was a pure wall of them. Nothing I could have done there. That one I could have avoided. Can I actually recover from this maybe? Imagine this is the one where I won. Worth investing in a 2-wide box? Probably not. The chances of it actually killing me are very low. And I don't want to have to measure out where the box is and everything. Oh, that was quick. Usually not that fast to get to the next phase. Not that I'm complaining. Could have probably saved that rage for later, but it's fine. I will save the adrenaline though, because never mind. It's fine, I should be pretty close to getting adrenaline here. Hearts. Ah, damn it. Right as my potion became available as well. Once again, too busy trying to read YouTube chat. If I had another second before I would have got hit there. Was not looking at the screen at all. Crazy how that happens, where when you're not looking at the screen you get hit. Feels a little unfair, you know. They should only deal damage if you're looking at the projectile. Save the rage. Use the adrenaline now. Should mostly get an adrenaline beforehand. Or not at all. I waited way too long in one place there. Just curious, are the Signalis summons most optimal for this? Because I don't think I've ever seen them used. They're pretty optimal, yeah. I mean, most other summons at this point in the game require like 10 minion slots, and I only have 3, so there's not really many other options. There was a hitbox moment that actually helps there. I'm very dead here, unless I can no-hit it for long enough without a rage or adrenaline. Not if he throws that directly at me, yeah. I don't have memberships, so even if I did complete it in the next 10 minutes, that would not be happening. Oh, no way. That felt like both hitbox and phase transition moment. How do I disable supernova explosion? I haven't disabled anything. I think it's most likely that you're using stealth and I'm not, because I don't have access to it. Oh, milliseconds before the phase transition. Wonder, does the old Duke summon manage to hit the hearts? Because I maybe want to have that just up in the middle anyway. Would it deal more damage that way, at least to the hearts, and then during the final phases, does it really matter? It doesn't look like it's shooting. I maybe need to have it a little bit higher then, even if not right in the middle of the arena. As much as they're good at dealing damage to Escal, it's maybe better that they deal damage to the hearts while I'm focusing on other things. I did not even see that there. Jesus. Some bits he has 720 health and others he loses it to 660. That should be the Crimson Effigy. It's hidden here, but if it's not allowing me to have consistent health, I might get rid of it. I thought that would be consistent across the whole arena, to be honest. It does appear to be. Just realised I was using Supernova for that, not Spain of Thanatos. It may be easier, to be honest, to do that. I don't think I'm getting outranged from the effigy. So effigy goes maybe 5 or 6 blocks closer than that tombstone. So if I can get to those tombstones there... Oh yeah, I shouldn't be out of range with the effigy. I should be good. Yeah, let's try just Supernova. Because it would be nice not having to worry about swapping weapons. And I'm not sure how big the actual damage difference is. This also requires less aiming. Oh, that was my bad. I didn't even see that there. Once again, did not see that. $20k DPS with no armor, accessories, nothing. I had 10k on Exoblade when I had a full melee set. It could be that you were playing in the new update and I'm playing in the old one and they flattened a lot of the numbers in the new one. But it could also just be because I'm using Everclear. No, it's probably not just because I'm using Everclear, to be honest. There's a lot more going on than that. And yeah, I do have potions going. They're just hidden from my potion bar. Okay, that dealt more damage than I thought it would, to be honest. I thought I'd be able to get through most of that phase and then charge an adrenaline. Yeah, if you add potions as well, then it's probably an update thing. Depending on when you did it. I would say, oh, do you think I can use my adrenaline at the start of the next phase? Doesn't really matter what you think, you can't do it anyway. Fight's probably over now. One shot and I'm dead. I was really hoping it would go to the next phase before that happened. Imagine that proficiency was still in the game. That would be very helpful for a playthrough like this. Just like a casual 3 extra minion slots or whatever you get at this point in the game. Plus like 20% melee speed or something. But Calamity had to remove everything that made it unique. Why was proficiency removed anyway? It's probably like overpowered or something, I don't know. Or they're maybe trying to be more like vanilla, forgetting that people play modded versions of the game to have something different than vanilla. down a little too far there. Hearts? No hearts? Come on, hearts, please. Save me. Are hearts not spawning at the moment? Are there like a bunch of hearts at the bottom of the world or something that means no new ones can spawn? I think that may be the case. Yes, there are a bunch of hearts. Not as many as I thought there would be, though. You just think it was not really an engaging mechanic. I think it was pretty engaging. It allows you to decide whether you wanted to like grind out additional damage and things like that early on, or if you wanted to just wait and get it naturally. I personally like proficiency as it was just a small thing that let you know you're still doing something for your combat even when just mining and killing mobs as you go. Yeah. Plus it was the sort of thing where if you were really struggling, you'd be like, right, well, the one thing I can do is try and get my proficiency up. And because of the way that they did it, you got like less XP if you were off tier. So there was like a soft lock system where you couldn't just really easily get to early game. I think it was based on the damage you dealt, maybe? Can't remember exactly. Either way, it was easier to get like the late game XP for it in the late game, and the early game XP for it in the early game, if that makes sense. Why? Why is that a thing? Escal's aim is too good. Yeah, when I phase transition, yes. Just because it feels absolutely unfair. Yeah, this should be a much quicker fight than Exos, I think. It's just the fact that there's no downtime really. Whereas Exos, there was a few points where I was like, right, I'm good with this phase, so I can kind of chill a bit. Like the supposed mayhem phase was very easy to just kind of relax in. Well, at least I got the damage reduction. Not that it did much with the Brimstone Flames debuff she does. I feel like adrenaline hit should negate debuffs. Yeah, that would be nice. It's like it's designed for taking hits, but only if most of the damage comes from the hit itself rather than a debuff. And in the late game, a lot of the damage comes from the debuff. Or even if it's just like half the duration of debuffs from getting hit, that would be nice. Really thought I could avoid that. Oh, that was annoying. It's doing well there, though. Oh. Who the hell has the accessory slots for Ambrosial Ampule? It's one of the best accessories in the game. And yeah, there isn't really any phase where I can stall. It's all gonna kill me. Why can she throw them at an angle? Why? Genuinely so infuriating. Oh, and he's dead straight away after, yep. Thanatos Spine isn't being used because I don't think it offers enough of an advantage to warrant swapping between the two. Supernova has better homing, so I don't have to aim as much. And I would say is less noisy on screen, especially during the bullet hell phases if I'm attacking for like a few seconds longer than I need to. Really annoying. There goes my plan for phase 1. May as well save the adrenaline for getting a hit. Oh, the hell blasts. I don't know how you're supposed to dodge those, to be honest, because they all shoot at once, and yeah. Haven't got past that phase yet. Don't really know how I'm gonna. 461 damage is crazy. Yeah, I'm a 2-hit regardless. Even if I didn't have the Crimson Effigy, I would still be a 2-hit. So it's like it doesn't make any difference whatsoever. Other than to my regen rate, I guess, but I'm getting more from hearts than I am from regen. It might actually be okay to start using my adrenaline earlier during the first phase. Because the reason I wasn't using it originally was because the Spine of Thanatos didn't deal too well with it, being like a lower range homing weapon. Oh, I think it was a no-hit up to that point, maybe. Yeah, statues have a 10-second timer before they're allowed to spawn again. So using a 5-second timer, you can get them every second activation. Since I do not believe there is an actual 10-second timer, so this is the closest you can get. Oh, that was another one where I think I got hit milliseconds before dashing, or not dashing, teleporting. At least I'm getting really good at this bit. I think it's once the black hole comes into play. I think without the black hole, be a good chance I would have won by now. Let's use it. Adrenaline. I'll keep the rage for the brothers phase, but adrenaline's fine to use now, I think. Should get it back. Or near enough. Perfect timing. Yeah, I should have teleported there. But naked in a gamer exo chair. Oh no, it's literally a Reddit mod. Yeah. This is the Reddit mod playthrough. Yeah, this is not the stealth strike, no. Yeah, as long as I've got an adrenaline, I think I can consistently get through the brothers phase. I say consistently, obviously, like, things can still stop that from happening. It's not like I'm somehow now unbeatable during the brothers phase. That literally spawned and then hit me within a millisecond. Why? If you're going to spawn projectiles so fast, then at least despawn the ones from the previous phase. I decided I should drink some water because I was struggling to speak there, so that's why I died there. Don't get me wrong, I probably would have died within the next 2 minutes anyway, but yeah. Oh, the dash! And she was probably one hit away from the next phase as well. That is the new PB. 10%. I think it was 10.7 at the end there. That was close. Let's just get any hearts down here that are going to stop more from spawning. I mean, obviously I still have the final bullet hell and the final brimstone hearts phase, but I'm happy with how the progress for this is going. I think it's still possible to do it in this stream. That's the first time we got through the firebird things, whatever they're called. I'll blast. I think literally all I would need to win this right now is the sponge. I think if I had the sponge, I would have like a 60% chance of winning the next attempt. Maybe not 60, maybe like 40% chance. That's the increased head height coming to bite me in the arse again. That's the whole point of the run, not having any of that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, usually this would be much easier. And all it would take is one specific accessory to make it like 10 times easier. But I should be significantly better at the bite next time I do it, I think. Radiance would likely do about as well. Yeah, maybe. Either would be nice. damn it. Not good. Okay, I got my health potion at least. Oh, he did his special attack. I was not expecting that. I guess the question is, if you could have one accessory to use against Escal, what would it be? I think it would have to be the sponge. Or maybe the amalgam. Because having the additional 15% damage would also help. Plus the dodge, plus the increased damage after a dodge. I think it would be pretty big. Maybe Nebulous Core? For kind of the same reason as the amalgam. Can't believe she hit me there. She never normally does that. Very rude of you, Lamitas. Yellow golf ball. Blood Chalice would be good as well, I guess. Anything late game. I'd probably have the stool. The stool would help. Anything that lets you take an extra hit. Yeah. Dodge, Nebulous, Sponge. Yeah, pretty much. I suppose I could also go for Eclipse Mirror for stealth, but I'm not really using Supernova with stealth. Does Eclipse Mirror buff anything other than stealth? Is it like an overall rogue buff? It's been a while since I've done a rogue run. Can't remember whether it's nanotech or the other one that's good for stealth versus spam. So I'm getting no Rage or Adrenaline to help through this. I forget that there's always an extra one there. Why did I stop using Spin of Thanatos? I don't think it's worth the damage for the amount of extra aiming that I have to do, the range, and swapping between weapons. There's nothing wrong with it, it's just I think the human aspect of having to actually do the fight makes Supernova easier, even though it deals less damage. Marginally less damage. I mean, if a crit with this is higher than I think anything else I've got access to, it's just whether I get a crit or not. I'm dead. What is my crit chance actually? 18% crit chance. There's an argument that it would be better for me to use Corruption Effigy than Crimson then. But then it wouldn't buff my summons, which is sad. For Supernova, I think the 10% crit would beat out 15% damage, but because I've got summons, probably not. I can't tell if you're just like a minute behind Bone Reaper, but I've just said that. And it's kind of funny that we both thought of the same thing at the same time. Like, I don't know if you're replying to me talking about the corruption effigy, or if you've just organically had that thought yourself at the exact same time. I'm assuming it's the latter. Don't forget the 10% movement speed. Yeah, well, that's sadly not helpful in this. Wait, you don't have corruption effigy. I've got crimson. You can only have one, because in each world there is only one. And I guess they would kind of mostly cancel each other out anyway, so... Oh, damn it. There goes this attempt. No, really, there goes this attempt. God damn. Statistically, you should balance your damage bonus and crit chance up to 100% crit, ignoring super crit, so ignoring summons would definitely be better. That's not true. You should always have higher damage than crit to compensate for the defense that an enemy has. Because crits come after defense, whereas damage obviously comes before defense. I did plan to make a video on this at some point, but then Strawberry Cafe put out one on modifiers that I think covered most of what I would have said anyway. Even though it was specific to Lucky versus Menacing rather than specifically crit versus damage. So this is 23% crit. It would go up to 33, but the damage would probably go down to like 9,000, right? If not lower. I could try it. So you just need Tinkerer's Workshop and a graveyard biome. Oh no, I have a 5% decrease to my damage reduction. Okay, so that goes down to 8860, but 33% crit. So yeah, I lose about 10% damage for 10% crit. Is very, very similar. And then it just has an impact on my summons, I guess. But like I say, we can try it. But I do lose 10% defense, yeah, or 10 defense. And life. No, I've got extra max life, never mind. Maybe that's going to be the difference. The extra, what, 60 max life? I kind of joke, but that could impact whether I live or die on a hit. If at any point on the final fight I have less than 60 life, I wouldn't have got there without getting rid of Crimson Effigy. Can someone check whether I'm dealing more or less damage on average? I suppose it's hard to know because... oh, I tried to teleport there. Well, right now I would be dead with Crimson Effigy. Although with the extra defense, maybe not. It's a good point. You've got to consider the extra defense. About the same. Okay. I think the increase in crit chance is better than the increased damage because you'll, on average, you'll do more damage from the crits. That's not generally true. You want your damage to be higher than your crit to the point that it compensates for enemy defense. Ignoring summons, obviously, because they don't get impacted by crit chance other than from whips. Damn it. Where'd the music go? I think the playlist has stopped. Defense does not help with damage over time buffs, you're right. Oh, once again, I would be dead. Probably still am dead. Yeah, just come along with me for the teleport. Yeah, if crits applied before defense, then you would want to balance them. It is only because crits apply after defense that you don't want to balance them, and minions. Oh, that really hit me. Okay, so the extra HP is putting you in a 3-shot margin from smaller hits. Yeah, I think maybe the extra HP is worth it. And considering this is just a 5% decrease to my damage reduction, which is probably at most 9%, probably less because of the alcohol actually. Probably negative my damage reduction, which... How does negative damage reduction work? Do you take more damage, or is the minimum 0? Not sure if that's even a thing. I also don't know is the thing. Why? I was nowhere near you. Can we please stop doing that? not gonna lie, I got pretty lucky there. I was not dodging well. Just luck. Oh, the hitbox for that is bigger than the telegraph, I guess. Which makes sense, it's just annoying. Right, again. Right, I'm trying to read that comment, but I really should not while I'm fighting. Yeah, I think if I get lucky with a crit, I could take off like 1% of her health at a time. So no adrenaline to help me through this. It looks like adrenaline makes quite a big difference. Right, we'd be dead now if not for that. Let's grab the hearts. Why do you kill the right sibling first? The left seems to be the one who's consistently hitting you. The reason I kill the left one first is, or the right one first, is because if I don't kill it, it will be the one that's hitting me. This is a classic case of survivorship bias. The reason it's hitting me is because it's staying alive longer and getting more chance to deal damage. If I tried using less alcohol, don't be crazy. That would never work. Yes, insert the plane image. Oh, I did not see that one because it was in the border. Damn it. Yeah, the corruption effigy, I could get crits at opportune time, and it could make a big difference. The problem with the Crimson Effigy really was the life reduction. I think if not for that, then Crimson Effigy probably would be better for damage, but because of the life reduction, it's probably just safer to use Corruption. Once again, that was mostly luck that I didn't get hit there. How am I meant to dodge that? I really don't understand it. Yeah, considering the use time of the supernova and the damage of it, getting crits does help a lot. And the fact that it's only 33% crit as well means that there could be a good mix of crits. It's not like, oh, I'm 90% crit, so the number of crits really don't matter that much. Or, oh, I'm at 10% crits, so the number of crits really don't matter that much. It's like a 1 in 3. It could make quite a big difference. You think it was a frame perfect hit with adrenaline? It might be. Yeah, way too fast there. How many? Got 90 ashes left, so hopefully that'll be enough to get through this fight. I only need to beat it once. I'm probably not going to continue playing after that point. There's no reason to, really. That time it was a dodge. That was intentional, me weaving under there. Oh, that one was not intentional though. And there goes my adrenaline for the Brothers phase, which means Brothers phase is going to be absolutely awful. Okay, give me the hearts, give me the hearts. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Is this close to the end part? Well, Brothers is when she's at 45% health, so it's about halfway through. What healing pots? I'm using Omega healing pots. Okay, let's hope I can get an adrenaline up by Brothers phase. Nope, never mind. Let's hope I can stay alive to the Brothers phase. God damn. Would turning screen shake off fully help slightly, since supernova does cause it, and that would create minor distortions in projectiles? I can try it. Probably in mod configuration actually, rather than controls or anything. Ah, milliseconds away from getting through the stage without getting hit. Oh, now it feels weird because I'm doing it back to front. What? How did I go down so quick there? Especially when I was holding up. Let's get rid of these platforms, they're unneeded. Yeah, there was no weaving between those two, to be honest. I was fooling myself to think I could try. Didn't even see that there, that's probably run ending. Nine seconds on a heal. Is the upgrade to Nimbus at a relevant point of progression for this? No, the old Duke's head is just better. Cadaverous Carrion it's called. Get another adrenaline for rage before Brother's phase, I think. Maybe I won't. Never mind. Forget that phase is much faster. Well, this attempt is over then, because I'm not going to have a rage or adrenaline to go into the brothers with. Especially if she does that. That's... yeah. The worst part of this fight, I have to say. Yeah, the heart phase probably isn't worth losing the damage during the rest of it. Yeah, in a normal run, the brothers are probably the hardest part of this. I wouldn't say they're the only hard part, but they're probably the hardest. Okay, good entry into the brothers phase, I think. Yes. Right, that's annoying. What's the longest time I've spent in pre-hard mode in any playthrough? I'm not too sure. It might be the no item pickups run, to be honest. Because that was just so grindy in pre-hard mode. Which I've got a lot of comments being like, this would be so much easier and better in the new update. And like, yeah, it would be easier, but I don't know if it would be a better run. Like, because it would be too easy. It would also just be really grindy. And it was originally quite grindy, but in a different way. In a way that was like, oh, it's actually interesting that this plays very differently to a normal playthrough. Now it just plays like a normal playthrough, but you have to place down chests and wire everywhere. God damn it. Hey, that worked out pretty well. That one did not. Ah. I really do have to play it almost perfectly to have any chance. Right, let's move my sentries over because I don't have any need for any of these other things. Another Perfect Brothers entry. Oh, damn it. I'm not using the higher movement speed throughout the fight, I'm using both movement speeds. Damn. Kind of on me, that one. And that one. It's okay, should still get an adrenaline for the next phase. Can I ask why Supernova out of all the options? Because it appears to be the best and simplest to use. Yeah, the only thing I'm using from other mods is Fargos for infinite buffs. I don't think I've used any of the other features from Fargos, and if I have, it was not intentional. But no like instant houses or instant arenas or anything like that. Of course, some of the features you can't turn off in the config, but the ones that I can turn off, I have turned off. That's probably added an extra 20 seconds to this phase by not getting that adrenaline. Probably not 20, but too many. Oh, and that's probably ruined this attempt. Because then I will not have adrenaline going into the next phase. Most likely. Yeah, also magic storage, I guess. Yeah, this is more possible in Exos because it's basically how you would fight it normally by using the Exo chair. Like the fight's kind of designed around less quick dashes, mobility sort of thing, and more precision, which makes it a bit better for a playthrough like this. I'm dead. Can you try one attempt without the chair after you finish the run? Maybe. I would probably just be using Brimrose for the same thing, but with a bigger hitbox and like 10 other things that make it much more difficult. Bigger hitbox, no change in speed, slower acceleration. Basically, it would not go well. See, we're going for a damage reduction kind of fight here. You're soon coming up on 4 hours of attempts, so with exos I would suggest a break. The problem is I really want to get it done today, and I probably am not going to be able to stream later. Like with exos though, it could be another 5 attempts or it could be another 500. Like, there's no changes to strategy, there's just getting better. Wasted adrenaline, that was stupid. Right about to transition to the next phase. Yeah, but your consistency got better and better for the first 2 to 2.5 hours of stream, and then it's plateaued around the brothers. It's plateaued because it's the hardest part of the run, I think. Not the run, hardest part of the fight. Yeah, I'll stop at 4 hours probably. Also, it's one of those things where I only get like 2 mistakes within 2 mistakes within probably 40 seconds. So I do have to play pretty perfectly to actually make any progress. And to be honest, there's a lot of attempts where I have been playing close to perfect. Not that one, obviously, but there's attempts where I've got to the brothers phase without getting hit. And I think if I can do that, then I can get through the rest of the fight. With enough attempts, obviously. Is 19.9 you saying that's the PB? Because the PB is 10.7, I believe. Just before the final phase change. Did weirdly little damage with that phase. Again, wasted adrenaline. Too busy thinking of whether I can use the adrenaline, not whether I should. It would have been great to start this phase with an adrenaline. Probably would have got her to like 15% straight off the bat or something. I'm dead. Life, life, life. Give me life. There's no hearts. Damn. Alright, that's the best, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you're definitely right about fatigue and stuff. It's just so difficult. Yeah, that is the new best. Was that like 9.7 or something because it got slightly damaged before the phase change? Like the same hit that took her to 10% took her slightly lower. Flat 10%, okay. I mean, it wouldn't make much difference whether it was 10% or 9.7 really. It's just probably whether I got a crit or not. I think that was a no-hit up until like right at the end. If I'd kept that adrenaline, that would have been nice. It's kind of annoying that my adrenaline does charge at the start of that phase. Or it charges like in perfect time for the end of that phase, I guess is what I'm trying to say. when it's not useful to actually use it. $500 damage hit. That's so annoying. Because it's not even one of the big attacks either. That's just like a little stray projectile that will probably almost always hit me unless I'm very careful. Thank you for just transitioning to that attack with no downtime. That's really great. How many attempts are we on? We are on... Not attempt 20. That's the wrong Calamitas. We're on attempt 216. So I'm thinking this will be my last one. And then I'm going to pause for today. I might be back later. I might not be. We shall see. But let's hope it's a good one to finish on at least. It's not a good one to finish on. I mean, it still can be. It's just less likely. Guess at least that was perfect time to get my potion back. Watch this somehow be the winning attempt, even though I've made like 500 mistakes on it. I don't think it's going to be the winning attempt, guys. Right. Thank you all very much for watching. Hopefully next time I shall win, but we'll see. Either way, thank you very much for watching. Goodbye.